Now we can focus properly on the grind that we'll be getting into today. Yes, indeed. We are going to be doing our first full dedicated stream towards Dex completion in Pokemon Crystal. Let's get right into it. There is a lot to do. Hello, pals. I am JoeDan54, and last time I streamed for 8 hours, and the vast majority of that time was spent planning the Pokédex completion, filling out a massive spreadsheet that I have over on the side. Maybe I'll share what it looks like at some point. Basically, figuring out the exact optimal location to find every single Pokemon in the National Dex. In addition to planning out some potential support Pokemon that I would want to get my hands on for means of easier catching for a lot of these Pokemon. That said, it's that part's primarily related to the roaming legendaries, which we're gonna put off for as long as we can. So yeah, we're gonna be getting into it. There are going to be a couple of things that we'll start with. Of course, the main reason that I'm starting Dex completion now is because I've already pretty much done almost everything else that I want to do in this game. There are 2 gym badges left, but my team isn't quite at the levels that I would want them to be for either of them. It's Blaine and Blue. My team right now is pretty close to the level I'd want them to be for Blaine, but not quite there yet. And I figured instead of going out of my way to grind, I would simply just start the Dex completion now, and some of that grinding would, come naturally. So that's what we'll be doing. Yeah, we'll go from there. So we will get right into it. We immediately have a call. Let's answer that. Ah, yes, the Psyduck and the Pidgeotto. Thank you so much, Last Dana. You're so useful. Okay. Let's set up that Smackro before we get going. Alright. And now we'll get into it. I actually don't remember which Pokemon Center I'm in. Is it Saffron? Okay, looks like it's Viridian. Which is perfectly fine with me. So I believe it is we want to be level 49 for the Blaine fight? Yes, okay. So that's what we'll aim for. And of course, now that it is a new day, there are a number of things that we can do. We will have dailies in these episodes, and one of the most important ones is the Trainer House battle. Yes, indeed, you did, Cal. I wish you would stay, so that I could battle you constantly. I suppose I could repeatedly reset the clock, but again, that feels a little cheap. Maybe I will eventually resort to doing that, though. Oh, we're body slamming each other, okay. You know, maybe I should put this above strength in my moveset, because I keep forgetting that body slam has a higher base power than strength. You'd think I would know that, but oh, what a crit! YL1, once again showing why she's the GOAT. Best to ever do it. Alright, let's do this thing, Edmund Carp. I'll be sub in for this one. Still kind of wild to me that that doesn't kill. Mystic water boosted stab, super effective surf. Oh well. 2's a plenty. And now we spark him. Arrow would be nice. Don't crit me this time. Thank you. This fight goes very nicely for me when I don't get crit. Oh! I didn't level up from that. Darn indeed. How close is Edmund to leveling up? Let me see. 48 to 48! That's awesome. That's screenshot worthy. That's amazing. But yeah, that's a good EXP source. It's efficient, even if it is only a single 3-mon fight that I can do once a day. Still pretty good. In any case, though, I do believe our Dex completion journey is going to start us back in Johto. I think that's where I will prefer to start things, so I'm just thinking of if there's anything I would want to do in Kanto before making my way back to Johto. I don't know. I don't think so. You get punished really hard if you misclick on that menu there. You have to wait until the entire animation of your Pokemon and the stats plays out before you can back out of that menu. Okay. I don't know if there are really any significant dailies in Kanto aside from the trainer house. Yeah, no. There might be some berry trees. Even that I'm not sure about. But, yeah, aside from that, it's, probably not much. Okay. In any case. Pepper's got the zoomies. It's crazy time. Let's make our way back over to Johto, where there are some more dailies for us. More specifically, apricorns. I want to make sure we're, accounting for the apricorns, so I will ensure that before the end of the stream we pick up all the apricorns that would be important for us to turn into Pokeballs. In particular, friend balls. I want as many of those as possible. In any case, we got our fast balls now. Also, I find it funny, the song that started this stream was the theme of the Safari Zone Gate from Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Which would have been a very interesting omen for the Dex completion process today if the Safari Zone actually existed in this game. In the original Gold, Silver, and Crystal, there is, thankfully, no Safari Zone. There's plenty of other things that are going to make this process tedious, though. There was a video I saw today on YouTube that was specifically talking about how Tauros is the hardest Pokemon to catch in the original Red, Blue, and Yellow. And it was so validating to watch that after I legitimately felt like I was a mental patient with the experiences I was having trying to deal with catching Tauros in Pokemon Yellow. My god, it was awful. Anyway, so the apricorns that we have right now, we have 2 black apricorns. Do I have my tab up? So Peachal sometimes talks about how he needs to make flashcards so that he can memorize what the natures do. Maybe I should do that with what apricorns make which Pokeballs, and which Pokeballs would be of use. The black apricorns, I figured this was the case, they do indeed make the heavy balls, and it's the red and yellow ones that we want to avoid. Especially the yellow ones. Okay. So black would be good. Legitimately, I think I might just, if I have any yellow apricorns, I might just sell them. Like, they're that bad. It looks like all I have here are black apricorns, so I suppose I could make those, but before I actually talk to Kurt, I should probably... Okay, there's one place where we can get them, it's Route 37, so I will keep that in mind. We will talk to him later, but first, I think we ought to start our journey with Dex completion in New Arc Town. Let me pull up the spreadsheet that we made last time. And let me go through all of the Pokemon that I would plan on getting in New Arc Town. It looks like there are 2 of them. The plan here is to get Tentacool and Shelder. So, pretty simple start. Nice and straightforward. Tentacool is a surfing encounter, and we get Shelder by using the Super Rod. So, yeah, okay. In general, let's just do a quick Pokeball check. I actually forgot before I actually flew back to New Bark, or anywhere in general, really, that I probably should have, I don't know, taken a stop by a department store or something to actually make sure we have a good selection of Pokeballs in our bag, because this is the part where we're going to be needing to use a lot, so... but I think the amount that we have right now would be fine. Also, I believe... Do we have any lure balls? We do. Okay. That's good. The shelter that we would be encountering, by the way, is level 40. So... we can probably attack that without it instantly dying. Which would be nice. Okay. Additionally, I didn't even think about this. Does Overflow still have Flail in its moveset? It doesn't. Did it ever learn Flail? Maybe it didn't. Because I was going to say, if it had Flail, that would be nice, because we could use that at full HP, and it would do very little, and we could use that to weaken weak Wild Mons. In any case, let's get surfing. Oh. We have to be careful, I guess. There's Route 27. Okay, there's Tentacool. I don't know if I want to catch it, or if I want to try and catch it right away. Also, I should probably make sure I have the list of Pokemon that can run away available to me, because that could be a little tilting if I didn't know that ahead of time. Because there are some that will run away. There's a significant list of them, although a number of them don't appear in the wild. They're just coded to run away. And it looks like a few of them have a pretty high chance of running away. So... yeah, okay. Do we have anything that could safely weaken this guy? I don't know if we do. Overflow maybe could do it. Use a water-type move, it resists. Look at that shiny animation. We'll do a Whirlpool on him. Let's see how much this does. This also has a damage over time effect, of course. That's a crit, okay. Supersonic, that's fine. We're not going to attack again. It's got pretty much the same sound effects that it does when you use it in the overworld. Okay, let's get ready to throw Pokeballs. Making sure I make the right choice here. I think the right choice is go for Great Balls. I don't know if I'm going to buy any regular Pokeballs, by the way. Oh boy, okay. Oh my god! Of course. You know what? Two can play at the poison game. Damn it. Oh my god, bruh. Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. It's part poison type. What the fuck is wrong with me? Yeah, hold on. Man, I keep missing poison powder. I blame the fact that back in these older games, it can sometimes say it didn't affect, when in reality it was just because you missed. Anyway. I don't think a waterfall kills unless it crits. This is just a Tentacool. I'm willing to risk a crit here. Does a lot of damage. Okay. Waterfall's ass. Crit might not even kill. Crit would have killed, okay. Pretty deep into the yellow now. And now, we throw another one. Nice. Alright. First Pokemon caught during the dedicated Pokédex completion process. It's Toxic Feelers. Oh, that's right. We need to make sure we don't fill up the PC. Okay. Anyway. Let me get my Super Rod out. Which I will also register as select. This isn't the time to use that. What?! Can you not use the Super Rod while you're fishing? What? I didn't know that. Okay, that's not what we're looking for. But why not, right? Yeah. Oh, wait. Actually, there's an answer to why not. It's because we already have a Chinchou. Because Edmund Carp is on our team. Okay, man, come on. Oh, good. Somebody's a fisher is calling me while I'm fishing. What a perfect day for fishing. You don't say. You don't say. You won't believe what I was doing, Tully. Okay. I think that's 4 in a row. Can you see why I registered it as my select key item? Okay, another Chinchou after all of that. So Chinchou is more likely than Shelder. Shelder's 30%, Chinchou's 40%. So, okay. Okay, that's 3 Chinchou in a row. Looking like I'm fishing for encounters in the Watson split in Emerald Kaizo. Hoping for Volt Absorb. At least that's not something you have to worry about in this game. Oh my god, man. There it is. Hello, Shelder. Seeing as this is a level 40 guy, I think we could hit him with, what could we hit him with? I feel like, even with Mystic Water, especially after the Trainer House performance, Edmund Carp does not one-shot this guy with a max roll crit. Let's see if I get proven wrong. Also, we can Thunder Wave him. Also, we can Flail him for extra chip. I didn't even think about that. Edmund Carp might be the GOAT for Wild Mons. That wasn't even a crit. Well, I guess Edmund Carp's leveling up now. Okay. Jesus. I guess that Shelder just has really bad Spadef, I guess? Yeah, it's 25. Okay. That's pretty bad. Yes, Shelter is tied for 3rd worst SPDEF in the entire series. Well, I guess that's on me for not checking. Okay. That said, it does have pretty good physical bulk. So we could definitely... That's really funny that that got him to level 48, by the way. We could definitely chip him down with Flail. There are other Pokemon that we can find through the Super Rod as well, by the way. Lantern's a 10% chance here, which, you know, would also be a hard miss for us, because that's what Edmund Carp is. Tentacruel is the other one. I would not be opposed to trying to catch this guy, who I think would survive a Mystic Water Boosted Surf Max Roll crit, because I know Tentacruel has high SPDEF. Yeah, okay. If that was Max Roll crit, it would have been fine. It would still survive a Max Roll crit from this range, in fact. So we're gonna let another one rip. And then we will use a Lure Ball. Okay, it would not live another crit, so... Ah, fuck it. Let's let it rip. This isn't even what I'm looking for anyway, so let's play into the crit. That would have been so funny if I got punished. Let's Thunder Wave him for good measure. I think Flail would actually do too much from this range, so... Straight into the Lure Ball, of which we have 2. Come on. Oh my god. Okay. That really sucks that it broke out of one of those. It's not the worst thing, of course, because, you know, it's just a catch rate increaser. What would be catastrophic is a Pokemon breaking out of the Friend Ball. So we want to get as many of those as possible, the Friend Balls. Which color is the Friend Ball? Green. Okay, so we want a green max. Okay, so the Super Rod encounter table is nothing but dupes and Shelter now. And we unfortunately do not have any more Lure Balls. You know what? As long as we're here, I might as well kill the dupes. Get EXP, right? Considering they're within 10 levels of me. All the Super Rod encounters are guaranteed level 40. Okay. Okay, it might kill itself with recoil before I snap out. That would be so funny. Okay. I was gonna say, let's not test that theory if we don't have to. It's tragic, man. I ran into a shelter, but killed it, so now I'm getting super hard punished for it. Actually, you know what I realized? As nice and fitting as it feels to start a new Bark Town, I should probably do this a little smarter. And be going after the ones that I would want to send into the daycare first. For, like, level purposes and stuff, so once we get Shelter, I will change priorities. Oh, God. Tentacruel, by the way, is a 20% chance. We've encountered like 1 million of them. And Shelter is a 30% chance, and we've encountered 1. Oh my God. There's the 10%.
Time to give you a taste of my water gun.
I'm gonna run out of Spark PP. You have it as well. Good shit. I'm actually gonna have to switch my lead for this. It's okay, someone else can get EXP. There he is. Alright. Maybe Shelter's just afraid of Lantern. Considering how I killed the last one, I would understand why. Alright. Oh, okay. Yeah, fair enough. And now we poison powder you. We'll let that do its thing. And, I don't know if we want to start throwing balls right away. there's any way we can chip this guy safely. Those are all special moves except for Thrash. Because we would want to do it with a physical move. Smog could potentially work. Normally I'd do this with Flail, but with how low HP Edmund is right now, Flail will probably do too much. I think we're just gonna let our Great Balls rip at this point. Oh, it almost worked. Nice, okay. That was pretty good. Alright. Very nice. I will fly somewhere else for the next set of Dex completion in just a bit. But first, I would like to check where we would want to go first for daycaring. What Levolutions are we going to need to get from Pokemon that we're not transferring from Yellow? That's another thing I should specify. Pidgeot is one. So we'd want to get Pidgeotto, who is unfortunately in Kanto. What else? Seal, because Dugong we need to get through evolution. So that's another candidate. What else do we have here? Dratini, yep. Maybe we should put the Dratini in right now, considering the amount of levels it needs to gain. That might be the play. I'm just trying to see if there's another one that we can put in there as well. The Marill. We'll just need to do a box check. So let me fly to Blackthorn. Also, 17, okay. I'll check on that once again once we get resituated. Right. I don't have the bike selected. Okay. Just wait till you hear what I did to Lance. We have to hear this music again. Oh god, it sounds so bad. Thank god for the surf music. Oh, it's so bad. I actually don't know what the encounter table is here. Oh, hello. You see, normally I would actually just catch this right now, but I specifically want to catch a Magikarp in the Lake of Rage. So I am actually gonna run. Yeah, the surfing music in this game isn't that bad. It's certainly better than this! Your everything hurts. That's not good. Yeah? Right in the whirlpool? Okay. Your joints hurt a lot. That sucks. You might have slept on them the wrong way. That's usually what causes it for me. What's up? I was most fortunate. I have something for you. Take this Dratini as proof that I have recognized your worth. Oh, since before going to bed. Damn. Okay. So we got the Dratini now. Here's the thing, chat. We have a bit of a problem, and this problem is something that is especially relevant to us right now. We can catch Dratini in the wild. We can catch Dragonair in the wild. So, kind of just like Yellow. And as you'd expect, you can't catch Dragonite. Here's the problem. Alright. Dragonair evolves into Dragonite at level 55. As you can see, the Dratini that we just got is level 15, meaning we need to raise this thing by 40 levels to get it to evolve into Dragonite. Oh, but that's okay, right? That's okay, right? Because you can also catch you can also catch Dragonair in the wild, right? Wait a minute. Wait, hold on. Y'all? I don't know how I missed this. Maybe it's because I forgot the Dragon's Den is a place that exists. Never mind, hold on. False alarm. We're still gonna do this, by the way. I was about to say, because in all the locations that I had checked, it seemed like you could only get Dragonair at level 10. But In the Dragon's Den, with the Super Rod, there's a 10% chance of encountering Dragonair, and it's level 40. Since this might take a long time, let me turn off this agonizing music. And let's go fishing. Fishing's a good job, mate. Okay. We specifically want Dragonair. Should probably check its catch rate for a second here. It's 45, okay. That's what I expected. Hopefully we don't run out of Pokeballs the way that we did with Skarmory. Well, I hope you feel better, Sophie. Yeah, Magikarp is definitely the dominant encounter here. It's a 60% chance. Dratini is 30%. Dragonair is 10%, so... This is rare footage of it actually making sense for us to have a hard time finding what we want. It's okay, this just means I'm shiny hunting. And it's also not worth killing the Magikarp, because they don't give a lot of EXP. Dragonair could probably live a Razor Leaf, by the way, so that would be a good way of chipping it down. It could probably live a Razor Leaf crit as well. So. What's the ability starting in Gen 3 that makes fishing encounters more likely? Is it Sticky Hold? I sure as hell wish that was in this game. Dex completion is all about patience, so... I'm not doing this because this is easy. I'm doing this because this is hard. The player in this game gives up on fishing so quickly if he doesn't get a bite. Imagine fishing in real life. You throw your bait down into the water, you wait for all of like 1.5 seconds, and then you immediately reel it back. You're like, oh, not even a nibble. Why would anybody ever fish? It's so boring, right? Fishing rod in one hand, Subway Surfers in the other. For the record, by the way, so my entire playthrough thus far, I've been saving my rare candies. I haven't used any of my rare candies. And Dragonair is one of the Pokemon I plan to use it on, so. get one eventually, don't worry. I mean, on one hand, I do appreciate that I don't have to wait for the game to say not even a nibble. But, like, you could have also just made that not be a thing. Anyway, let me see here. Yes, Sticky Hold is the name of the ability that increases the bite rate. That started being a thing in Emerald. Suction Cups does the same thing. I'm trying to remember when I was doing the plan for this dex completion, if because there are, I think, a couple times, or one, at the very least one, where I had to basically have a tiebreaker be, I either want to catch this as surfing or fishing, and I think I chose surfing. I hope I chose surfing. Because fishing sucks in this game, man. And lure balls don't come easy. Thank you. Okay. Hello, Dragonair. That took a very long time, so I am not poisoning this thing. Before I Razor Leaf, what is your special defense, Dragonair? I'm not making this mistake again. It's 70. You should live a crit. You resist this. Okay. It would have lived a crit. I don't think it lives another crit. So we need some other way of dealing not too much damage, and I think flailing might be a good play at, you know, high health. It has 65 physical defense, so I'm risking it. Let's do this thing. Flail should do very, very, very little. Oh, Dragon Rage. Flail might do a lot more now. I still feel like my percentage is pretty high. I'm gonna Flail. Okay. Wasn't dead to crit. It might be dead to crit now. Oh my god. I think it was. Okay. This doesn't affect the catch rate, but it will still be convenient for us, so I'm Thunder Waving. Okay. And now we begin throwing Pokeballs. That's not good. Okay. Alright. Nice. Okay, that's huge. Let me actually update my spreadsheet because I was an idiot. And I did not realize that there's a much better place of getting Dragonair. I'm glad I double-checked. I was about to do a bit where I'm like, yeah, Dragonair can only be caught at level 10, guys. And then I looked again, I'm like, level 40? But yeah, that's gonna be a big time saver. So happy we did that. Unfortunately, Pokemon I gave Dig to is not in our party. And we don't have any escape ropes on hand, so we are going to have to get out of here the old-fashioned way. Which I don't think we can do from this side. Oh, what level is the Marrow? I didn't... that's something else I need to check. It's level 20. Oh, okay. I actually don't think that's a good candidate for the daycare, then, because that just needs one level. There's probably something better that we can get. Yeah, okay. And in fact, it's pretty close by. Alright. And since we're in Blackthorn as well, because that's a late-game city, that means we should be able to purchase a bunch of Great Balls and a bunch of Ultra Balls. Alright. Let's see here. Is anyone coming out with us? Area DDoS coming out was probably a good choice. This has 19 in it now, by the way. We need to change boxes. Hold on a second. I do want Meryl in my party. We will switch train this son of a gun. Wait. Switch back to box 2. But yeah, there was a gift Dratini in the Dragon's Den that whole time that we didn't pick up, and I thought that was going to be what we would turn in the Dragonite. But I didn't know about the level 40 Dragonair. That's kind of huge. Okay. So then, now, my plan is, there is a place, I believe, that's right next to Blackthorn City. Ice Path. Should be nearby, I think. No. That is not Ice Path. Although it does share the music. Also, before we go, we need to buy Pokeballs. Is there anything here that we would like to sell? No, okay. Let's buy. I will buy 40 Great Balls. I will buy 40 Ultra Balls. They aren't too expensive, but they'll probably go by pretty quick with the amount that we'll be using, so. That's crazy, Dana. I'll give you more tips anytime. Anyway. That reminds me, Fisher Tully is waiting for us, isn't he? Well, he can wait. The Ice Path adventures come first. So, Ice Path. There are a number of Pokemon that I would like to get here. There's Jinx. Wait. What time is it? 6:10 p.m. Oh, no! By 10 minutes, I think most of the Mons I'd want to get here are no longer in the encounter table. Sneasel is in the encounter table, though. And so is Delibird. Okay. Delibird can run away, though, which is annoying. Okay, there might still be some Mons that we can get here. Why did I even plan on going to Ice Path? Was there a lore reason? Oh, wait, hold on. It was because I wanted to get Swinub, and I can't do that at this time of day. Okay. In fact, there are a huge amount of Mons that I can't get because it's the wrong time of day. God damn it, man. How about Whirl Islands? Because that's where we can get Seal. That could be a good choice. Kingler's also there. And so are Horsey and Seadra. And of course, Lugia is there as well. So long as we're in Ice Path, I suppose we can get the nighttime encounters that are here, right? Which nighttime encounters are available? There's Sneasel, and there's Delibird, and that's it. Okay. I think we're on the floor right now where Delibird is available. I would love to be able to use a fastball on it, but as we know, the fastball is glitched in this game to only work on a small handful of Pokemon. And I don't think that Delibird is one of them. Yeah, it's just Magnemite, Grimer, and Tangela. So Delibird is a 50-50 to run away. Oh, that's awesome. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty bad. I feel like I also want to prioritize getting our Mean Looker online, huh? I'm just gonna make my way to B3F, which is where we can get Sneasel. Is Sneasel one of the Fleers? The answer is no. Okay. Sick. Let's head down. Da 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 da. Encounter rate is astonishingly low. Oh, okay, well, I guess you can also find Delibird here, huh? Wait! Oh, right, yeah. Okay, well... This is making me wish I also did buy regular Pokeballs, because I don't really think it's worth going after this guy. Oh, thanks. Oh. How much is that guy? Okay. The thing is, if it doesn't run away, this is good EXP. And oh my god! Does Delibird have Sniper in this game? Why did that do so much? Jesus! Or does it do, like, a variable amount of damage? Oh, of course, the moment I switch, it heals. Whatever, man. Okay, so Delibird is 40% in this encounter table. Sneasel is 10%. But 10% is better than what it is in other floors, so... Like I said, optimal location here for Sneasel. So I would like to... get myself a Sneasel. Also, we might as well get on our bicycle to get steps more quickly. Yeah, the encounter rate here is really low. Look at that EXP bar. There's already a good amount filled up there. There you go. That's why I'm not wasting Pokeballs on him. Not until I get my Mean Looker online. Which I should probably also do pretty quick, huh? In any case, another Delibird. Okay. Now we do a 4-time super effective rollout on his ass. I mean, the EXP that Wild 1 is getting, it's like, it's not nothing. So, fine with it either way. Okay. So Zubat is not going to be our Mean Looker. I was planning on catching one in Slowpoke Well, but, like, I can catch it here, too. Why not, right? Golbat is also available here, but it's at a low level. However, because Gengar is going to be our Mean Looker, I don't really think the level matters. So if we get a Golbat here, I'll try and catch it too. But I want it in a friend ball. And if I don't get it in a friend ball, I'm probably resetting. So once we catch the Zubat, I will save. And then if we run into a Golbat and we fail to catch it in a friend ball, I'm resetting. Because we need it in a friend ball to save a lot of time. Let's see here. Just getting up the... Right, it's Sprout Tower is where we want to catch Ghastly, and then Rock Tunnel at nighttime is Haunter. Time of day encounters would also probably be pretty important to prioritize too, huh? Okay, yeah, lots of things to think about. In any case... So this guy quad resists Razor Leaf. Do you think it still kills? Let's see. Let's find out. For science. Oh my god, a crit would have killed. But non-crit puts him right in the red. At least until another Leech Life. I will happily take that. And, throw some Great Balls. God. Zubat. Wow, Zubat. Whoa, Zubat. Wow, there are a lot of Zubats here. What kind of trainer would I be if I didn't catch them all? Yeah, I believe Golbat is a 20% here. Yeah. All times of the day, 20%. Delibird's 40%. Sneasel, which is what we're looking for here, is 10%. Yeah, sadly, Jinx cannot be found at this time of day. Oh, right, I need to save. I'll do that after this fight. I didn't even know Present could miss. As if it wasn't a bad enough move already. Alright, so Meryl is going to level up and evolve after this one, assuming it doesn't run away. 50-50. Okay. Nice. I'm trying to learn Bubble Beam. Sure. Now Meryl is evolving. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. So the Zubat that we got, by the way... Is Area DDoS in my party? He is. Okay. Here's the thing. Alright? The Zubat that we just caught. I wasn't paying full attention. But Zubat in B3F can only be found at level 25. Sneasel can be found at 22, 24, or 26. Meaning, we can Repel Manip with that Zubat. And that would, let's see... At nighttime, that would get rid of half of all Delibird. Two-thirds of all Sneasel. All Golbat. And all Zubat. Or, no. It actually, no. It wouldn't get rid of the Zubat and Golbat. Damn it. Okay. So it's probably not worth it. If it was level 26, it probably would be worth it. If it was level 26, Repel Manip would actually... let me see here. Okay, I think Repel Manipping would increase Sneasel's chance, if it were level 26, from a 1 in 10 to a 1 in 7. My head calcs are right. Either way, I don't really think it's worth it. Looks like Azumarill gained enough HP to not have the red bar sound effect playing, which is nice. This might be a safety save. I don't remember if I actually saved, but we're going to make sure I did. Just in case we encounter a Golbat. We're still looking for that Sneasel. Can't escape. Okay, awesome. You know what? Azumarill doesn't need EXP anymore, so it doesn't need to lead the fights. Okay, that's 2 in a row. Huh, there you go. Alright, well, we either catch this in a friend ball or I'm resetting. Nice full para. I don't think that's dead to crit. At least, most of the time. Okay, there you go. There might be a teensy-tiny little chance that it lives another one, but I don't think that's worth it. Flail on him. I don't think crit kills. Crit would have killed. Okay. Deep in the red, though, so about as good as I can make the odds. We have 2 friend balls. Let's see. We have one more. Catch or reset. Let's see. Reset it is. Okay. Triple wiggle twice in a row. Cool video game. Well, at least now we know. Double Razor Leaf into Flail. Puts him in the red. Astonishingly low encounter rate. In case another Golbat breaks out. Don't want to have to do that every time I load. Once again, Sneasel is 10%. It's also the only thing in this encounter table we haven't seen yet, so would love for it to show up. I'm glad we got Azumarill. It was faster than I thought it would be, but looking back on it, I don't know how I could have gotten out of this cave without an Azumarill. But yeah, it'll be nice to, you know, have Sneasel behind me. Considering this encounter table is not the greatest. Probably should make sure I'm on the right floor. This looks like the right floor to me. Alright, we get another shot at catching this in a friend ball. Thunderwave as our opener, as usual. I am going to flail right away. And now we pivot over and Razor Leaf. Non-crit into crit should be the only way this dies. The crit's turn 1, we just don't attack again. That's crit. It's not a lot of damage still, though. I don't know if there's any other safe way I can chip this. Actually, wait a minute. Azumarill, would you be able to help us here? It's okay, buddy. I'll part with a max potion. Why not? 69 HP. Yeah, okay, it does have leech life. That's annoying. What do we use here? Probably water gun. Minimize damage while still dealing it. Let's see. I think we can do one more after this leech life. Yeah. Assuming it doesn't crit. Please don't crit. Crit's on cooldown. Okay, thanks. Alright. Let's switch to somebody who would not take a lot of damage from leech life. Like Captcha. Para, okay. 2 more tries. Oh my god. That is fucking insane. How is this a real video game? 90 catch rate, by the way. I should have about a 1 in 3 chance of catching it with a friend ball, by the way. We have now failed 4 times in a row. What were the other mons that we would want to catch in a friend ball, by the way? Because I think that's, like, the main one. Because, like, in theory, we would want to get Chansey in a friend ball as well, but Chansey is also a 1% encounter, so, like, you can't really be a choosing beggar in that situation. Let me see here. I don't know if there are any other friendship evolutions that we would want to do, because all the other friendship evolutions I think we get as gifts, so yeah, it's really mainly Golbat. So, I don't really feel bad about resetting each time I fail to catch Golbat. That said, I do certainly hope that Sneasel, you know, comes along, and then we can get out of this place, and by the time I actually, you know, do a dedicated search for Golbat, I'll have more friend balls. How many more? I don't know, but more. I'd like to think that these are some annoying ones that we're trying to get out of the way right away. But with that said, yes, okay, oh my god. We're catching this, and then I'm immediately gonna try and get my Mean Looker online. Okay, we open with Thunder Wave. Always good to do that. Stat check on Sneasel. Would it survive a flail from this range? 55 physical defense. Let me throw up Kingler Calc real quick. This is a level 48 Lantern versus Sneasel. What level was this Sneasel? I can't go back. Okay, we are at... hold on. We're doing full-on calcs here. We're at about 97% HP. Okay. Okay. Oh, weird. Wait, really? Hold on a second. Oh, interesting. In Gen 2, Flail doesn't have random damage rolls. Huh. That makes it even better for chipping down. And it can't cause a crit! Wait, this is perfect! Oh my god, Flail is the perfect chip move. Edmund Carp is a support mon all of a sudden. Holy. So since that's in the green, this should be a guaranteed not kill, right? Let's see. Yeah, look at that. Oh my god. Who needs false swipe? That's awesome. Okay. Well, Flail is a secret weapon in Gen 2 for this, huh? Starting in Gen 3, it is affected by random damage rolls, so it's like specifically this gen. That was the perfect not kill. Yeah, exactly. In this gen, Flail is like, yeah, the ultimate chip damage move outside of False Swipe for catching, and False Swipe has such limited distribution that, like, especially with how good Flail is, I don't think it's worth going after False Swipe. It would be nice if this stayed in the ball, though. Sneasel, what is your catch rate? Ah! Your catch rate is 60. You should have gotten in the ball already. You should have gotten in the fucking ball already. 35% chance for each of these great balls, it seems. Assuming it's at exactly 1 HP, which it probably is either at exactly 1 HP or very close. So... I knew this amount of Pokeballs wouldn't be enough. Oh my god, bruh! Jesus. I was about to think the game was glitched. Alright, well, Sneasel done. Of course, there's no Weavile in this gen, so that's it for that evolutionary line. I'm saving right away, because... fuck ever trying to do that again. And I'm gonna go get my Mean Looker. Because we want our other support mon right away. And yeah, that Flail could not have been better for dealing with that Sneasel. That was like YouTube short worthy. Finding out that that Flail doesn't have random damage rolls in Gen 2, and then immediately using that to my advantage. to get the perfect minimum HP on the Pokemon that I'm trying to catch. Anyway, we don't need Azumarill in our party anymore. So let me deposit it. How many Mons are registered to my dex right now, by the way, out of curiosity? We have 33 now. And we're gonna be keeping going. I'm curious, can you get, like, a remote evaluation of it? Because I think you could do that from, like, a PC in Gen 1. Yeah. Correct. I do indeed have a long way to go. Clear! But we still got a long way to go. I'm actually going to tell one of my friends about this at some point, because this is this is very interesting to me. The whole thing with Flail not having random damage rolls. That is... that's like a brain blast right there. That's awesome. Okay. Anyway, so... My... Mean Looker is who I think I'm actually going to give a nickname to, by the way. I'll have to figure that out. Is going to be... I think the plan is actually for me to catch a Haunter and not a Ghastly. Because I think if I catch a Haunter at the right level, it'll have the moves that I need it to have. And it'll save me time on, like, level grinding and stuff. So... yeah, like, okay, so Ghastly we would be getting at the Sprout Tower. Haunter we'd want to get in Rock Tunnel. And I think the, because the thing is Rock Tunnel's on Kanto, so we'd have to fly over to Kanto. So you know what? Before we do that, let's go do one other thing. Let's go to Whirl Islands. Because, let's see here. There are a number of Pokemon that we can catch there, most notably... we can get... Seal there. And... Seal needs to evolve into Dugong. Seal we'd be getting just B2F Inner Cave, it looks like. And let me see, what level do we get Seal at? Yeah, okay, so it would need a handful of levels to evolve. So, wait a minute. Fuck. Fuck! Oh! It's time of day based. And I didn't write that down on my spreadsheet. Oh my god! And there are so many encounters in this game, by the way, that are... there are so many encounters in this game that are time of day based only in Crystal, and if I was playing Gold or Silver, I would be able to get them at any time of day. That is unbelievably annoying. Okay. Yeah, well, I guess that settles it. We might as well, head back over to Kanto, huh? That's right, I don't have the, bike equipped there anymore. That's not the magnet train. Oh, right. You don't... Don't walk on the train tracks. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of mons that we would want to get in Kanto. Now that I've actually bitten the bullet and decided, yeah, sure, I'll go into Kanto. We have some more choices for who would be joining Dragonair in the daycare. Pidgeotto's an option. Skiploom is another option. No, Pineco's Johto. Oh, I could have done Pineco. Slugma is, Slugma's daytime only! And so is Pidgeotto. Never mind, I guess. Pretty much everything that we would want to get for the daycare in Kanto can't be caught at night. But there is one that can. And that, of course, is our Mean Looker. So let me get that up once again. Yes, it's Rock Tunnel. Who, to be honest, we could also put in the daycare as well, because gonna need to gain some levels anyway, right? Okay. Let's throw the bike on. And we are in Rock Tunnel. Okay. I didn't realize that we probably would want Flash Drive with us too, huh? Hello, Geodude. I suppose I can also catch me a Geodude. Yeah, sure, why not? I was planning on catching one in Dark Cave, but... here works too. Do you think it's dead to Flail? I feel like it's probably not, right? Green bar? And Rock Throw misses? Flail guaranteed doesn't kill? Oh my god! Flail is busted! That's twice in a row now Flail has hit the perfect range. That's so awesome. Flail is basically just great value false swipe in this game. That's so hype. Alright, well, before we proceed, let me get Flash Drive, because the encounter that we're getting is not on the entry-level floor. So we need Flash Drive. At this point, I should probably designate a box for support Pokemon like Flash Drive. And there's also Flash Drive, being a Togepi, evolves through friendship. That's the only way to get it. It makes me wonder how much friendship Togepi has already accumulated. Are there any other support Pokemon that are here, by the way? Because we'd probably want to... hold on. I should have, like, a box specifically for my team members and support Pokemon, so... let me get the support Pokemon out of here. Like HM Compiler, for example. I guess Snorlax would also count, yeah? Let's get Sleep Max real quick. Overflow. Party's full, okay. Yeah, let's make box 14. Oh, we can name it. Okay. Perfect. Support. I wasn't sure if you could name boxes in Gen 2, but that'll be nice to remember. So yes, and now we will deposit our supporters in there. And now we change boxes back to box 1. And we look to withdraw some more. Like Overflow. And Watchdog T. And Area DDoS, the party's full. How many more are left, by the way? There's just Area DDoS and Edmund Carp, it looks like. Okay. Hold on. Go back. We've got to change boxes. Support. You can print them, it's funny. Okay. flow in there. Put Watchdog Tea in there as well. Now we change boxes. Back to box 1. All this just to do a few swaps. It's to make swaps later on easier. That's the whole idea. Alright. And now we look at this. Flash drive in tow. Let's actually put flash drive in the front, because who knows, maybe we can get some good EXP out of this. And on that note... Oh, no. EXP share isn't really necessary right now, I don't think. Okay. Bike, please? Go. So yeah, Haunter is 1 floor down. So I need to find a ladder. Hello, Zubat. There's a good chance that Golbat is also here, by the way, so I suppose... it may be in our interest to, It may be in our interest to save after this fight. Actually, no. Because we saved 1,000,000 times changing boxes, so it's not necessary. I was watching hockey and there was a shot on goal. My mom asked me if they made the shot. I responded, Game Boy PC boxes. She smiled. She knew it was saved. Okay, well, if you're gonna supersonic me, I'm just gonna run. Fuck you. Okay, we're in B1F now. This is the encounter table that should have Haunter at this time of night. It also has Onix. I'm down to catch Onix. Yeah, let's do it. Okay, I don't think we can do a double flail on Onix. Maybe we can. It worked for Geodude, so. The bind is gonna suck, though. But, again, flail can't crit in this game, so... We're, I think, absolutely safe to do this at least once. Maybe twice. Let's see. Oh, yeah, we're totally fine. Just have to consider that because of the bind damage over time, it's gonna... Flail's power is gonna increase, but, like... Not by much. And again, Flail cannot crit in this game, so... Okay, we're released from bind. That's really good. This is, genuinely, this is the perfect chippage move. Like, we're safe to do another. Yeah, we're safe to do another. It's perfect! Yeah. Right into the red. Ah! We can't Thunder Wave it because it's part ground. We can definitely start throwing balls right away. What's your catch rate, Onyx? It's 45, okay. This might take quite a few then. I think anything below 45, it might be better to immediately go for the Ultra Balls. .45 and above, though, I'm at least going to open great. Onyx, of course, evolves through trade with an item, so level doesn't matter. Which is why I am perfectly content with getting an Onyx here. The other Pokemon in this encounter table right now, there's Geodude, which we just caught. We also have Zubat, of course. Golbat is here. Haunter's here. And that's it. Okay. Golbat, by the way, 5%. Haunter, also 5%. So, pretty rare. Ah, stop that! It hurts me more than it hurts you, Edmund. This bind is lasting a long time. God. Stop! I don't think my defense can go lower than that, so I don't think it'll play again. It's a good thing Great Balls are relatively cheap. I'm gonna have to use a potion on Edmund, man. I should have had a 50% chance of catching this within 3 balls, by the way. I just want to point that out. I've thrown, like, 9 or some shit. It's ridiculous. I don't think I can... I was gonna say, I can't be switched out. Because of the bind. Okay. I think I'm safe for 1 turn. Let another one rip. God. We're counting the amount I threw once I catch this, by the way. Oh, nice crit. Okay. Well, at least that annoying sound is out. Okay. Let's see here. Yeah. Just keep throwing them. About fucking time. Okay. Let's see how many that was. So I was on it. Through the VOD and count the amount of great balls I threw. Because I'm beginning to doubt the catch rate calculator that I'm using. I'm starting to think it's not accurate. Someone is lying to me. Okay? Either my game is glitched, or the catch rate calculator that I'm using online is not accurate. At this point. Like, it's ridiculous. Okay. There's one. Okay, hold on. Easier. I can just... From the first great ball. I had 37 of them. Okay. I had 37 of them. And using the HP bar scale I have here, that looks to be probably 13 or 14% HP. It's not super easy to tell. We'll go with 14. So 37 was the amount that I had before I started throwing. And the amount that I have now, 24. It ate up 13 great balls. Note, of course, that according to the catch rate calculator that I'm using right now, I had a 95% chance of catching it within 11, and it took 13. It gives an estimate of the percent chance of being able to catch it within, or basically, the amount of Pokeballs that you would have to throw, given which Pokeball you're using, in this case the Great Ball, how many you would have to throw to reach a 95% chance of having caught it. I am hitting the 95% odds almost every single time. Either this catch rate calculator is lying to me, or my game is glitched. I don't know which one it is. This could be a very, very old catch rate calculator or something, because it doesn't seem to be accurately predicting catch rates. It really doesn't. At some point, things become statistically impossible, and we've reached that point long ago. Not to mention, of course, I've run into 2 Golbats that have together broken out of 4 friend balls. So, keep that in mind. Anyway, we need to get the hell out of here, because I need to heal. And I also want to check on the PC box that's selected to make sure that there's room. What am I doing? Yeah, just save in front of the PC box that I'm probably going to change anyway? Okay. My current one is box 1, which actually has a lot more free slots than I thought. Okay, we're fine. Yeah, we absolutely never want a full or close to full box selected, and I wouldn't say that that's close to full yet. When it reaches like 18 or 19, I'll probably switch it up. Flash that for me. And let's make our way down once again over to B1F. The only Pokemon left in the encounter table we do not already have caught are Golbat and Haunter. Oh. What am I doing? Hold on. Realizing now, okay, given how low level the Mons here are, I don't really think there's a point in having Flash Drive lead for, like, Switch training. I don't think that's worth it. Especially with the amount of time it's going to take to actually run into one of these assholes. And of course, it's specifically B1F where we want to get Haunter. And you would think, oh, it's probably because it's, you know, higher level, I want my Gengar to be level 40. No. It's actually because it's lower level. And that's because there's no move reminder in this game. And I can't catch a Haunter above level 15, because then it won't have, I think it's Hypnosis, and we want Hypnosis, so that's your lore reason. But yes, Haunter down here is 5%, Golbat is also 5%. Looking at the encounter table a little more closely, it seems like we might be able to repel Manep and get rid of some stuff here. Once again, I don't know if it's worth it, though. Might be. It would increase the chances of encountering Haunter from 5% to 12.5% if we do it right. I just don't know if I have a level 15 Mon. They're Dratini. They're Dratini! It would be the Dratini. That would be the way to go. I'm pretty confident that the Dratini is level 15. Man, saving was... the box changing was a lot quicker in Gen 1, I'm not gonna lie. I don't remember which box Dratini was in. I think it was box 1. Yeah, level 15. There you go. Perfect. Oh my god. Okay. Do you have something for me? Let's see. Were you awake? Yes! 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 Oh my god. Okay. Alright. This is getting put on hold. I want that nugget. And this is totally fine anyway, because... because I kind of wanted to go back to a city with a department store anyway to make sure I have repels. I was ready for that NPC. Finally a useful Pokegear call. So we have 8 max repels. Okay, these fucking NPCs. I don't know which floor is gonna have the repels on, but we'll see. Regular ass repels? Can I not buy super repels in Goldenrod? No, you cannot. Okay. Some department store this is. I guess because it's an early game department store, and they didn't bother to have it, like, you know, have more items when you progress in the game. It's so stupid. Alright, where is she? Thank you. I'm very happy. Okay. So, super repels are... looks like Olivine? Although it looks like I can also get them in the shop in Mahogany. Yeah, okay. Let's go to Mahogany. sell that nugget. And then we will buy super repels. Because my understanding is that these are more cost efficient than max repels. Super repels are 500 Pokédollars. And I'm pretty sure max repels, I think, are usually, what, 800? For just an additional, like, 50-ish steps. Oh, okay. Okay, max repels are 700. Okay. Compared to 500 for a super repel. Yeah, okay. It's always been how it's been. So, in other words, 500 for 200 steps, 700 for 250 steps. If we do some more calcs here, that's 2.5 Pokédollars for every step with a super repel. And 2.8 Pokédollars for every step with a max repel. So yes, super repels are indeed more cost efficient. I think I'll get 50. All right. He walks in my way every fucking time. My God. All right, let's. My God, misinput. Somehow the circle pad double inputted up there. Had me go to Celadon instead of Lavender. Okay. I have to avoid saying misinput whenever I'm in a call with friends, because it basically activates a fucking sleeper cell with them, and they are, like, hard-coded to quote the entire critical clip from start to finish anytime I say the word misinput. And it pisses me off. Okay. Now then. So, to break down why I did all this, Haunter can only be found at level 15 on this floor. Zubat can be found at levels 12 to 15, assuming a uniform distribution across those levels. If we Repel Manip with a level 15 in the front, that gets rid of 3/4 of all Zubats. Does it get rid of anything else? And it gets rid of all Geodude. So left in the encounter table is all Onix, all Golbat, all Haunter, and 1/4 of all Zubat. Which essentially, based on my math, it increases the odds overall of any encounter being Haunter from 5% to 12.5%. It also increases the odds for Golbat from 5% to 12.5%. So let's throw on a Super Repel. I will save. And because of... Yeah, I was gonna say, it's way easier to not... to just do in-place tile movements in this game than it is in Gen 1, so this is actually viable. We go to an open space, because I think bonks make the step not count, or make the encounter not count. Wow, okay, as you can see, it was worth it. That was quick. Repel Manip OP. Well, Dratini, while you're here, you might as well rip a Thunder Wave. There's the Hypnosis. Because this is Ghost type, we can't use Flail on it. What's Haunter's catch rate? 90. Okay, not bad. Oh, we can Twister it. I'm worried about Mean Look though, because that would be annoying. How much is that doing? Very little. Okay. Oh, we got a flinch! Sometimes I forget Twister has a flinch chance. Huge. It also has a crit chance, unlike Flail. Oh, the double flinch! Goated. Okay. We switch to Capture now. There's the Mean Look. Okay. Glad I switched when I did. And I'm also happy to see that Mean Look, because those are both of the moves that I want this Haunter to have. Alright, so. Let the Great Balling begin. Actually, I'm curious. We might as well... Nah. I'll save the Great Ball for a rainy day. First Great Ball. Love to see that. Let's see here. We look at the HP bar scale this time around. I really need to get a higher res version of this. That was a little under 1/3 of its overall health, looks like. Let's put that at 32. Make this a Haunter. What level is this? This is 15. Great Ball is 41% chance there. 42 if you round up. This is going to be our support guy. This is our Mean Looker right here. Haunter. Gas. Gas. Gas, 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 gas. And we will give it a nickname. What should that nickname be? Because what he does is he prevents you from running away. He puts you to sleep. So that I can capture you. What computer science related thing would fit that theming? I just realized. I was thinking of nicknames. You know what would have been a perfect nickname for Miltank? While one was better, because of the champion fight, specifically. But Cash Cow would have been so good. I nickname it Cash Cow, I have it hold the amulet coin. Okay. What would be a good computer science nickname for Hunter? See, I could nickname it Memory Leak, but the idea is that it prevents memory leaks. It would be really funny if I just nicknamed it, like, Valgrind or something. I just name it after a tool. Malware could be good, yeah. Trojan Force would be an amazing name. But it doesn't fit in the character limit. I think it's one character too big, so Trojan Force, unfortunately, doesn't work. Spyware is a good one as well, yeah. Yeah, Trojan Force would be 11 characters, so it's one too big. I'd have to, like, cut out a vowel or something. I wouldn't really want to do that. I'll go with Spyware. I think that's good. I like that one. Alright, well, you'll love to see that. Were there any other Pokemon that I wanted to get in Rock Tunnel, just, like, in general? The answer might be yes, but probably not during the nighttime. Let's see. Yes, I wanted to get Machop here, but you can't get that at nighttime. Cubone, but you can't get that at nighttime. Marowak, but you can't get that at nighttime. Kangaskhan, but you can't get that at nighttime. Yeah, okay. So, that'll do it there. And we still have Area DDoS here, so let's dig out. Okay. Well, Dratini, you did an absolutely fantastic job doing that repel manip there. Does changing your DS time advance time in game for Pokemon games? No, it doesn't. However, there is a button code that you can put in the title screen to reset the clock, but I don't really want to do that. At least not right now. I might do it later. Last Dana is sliding into those DMs. I think she's itching for some tips. Well, let's get spyware out of the PC. Yeah? Wait, hold on. I just realized I sent a Pokemon named Spyware to my PC. Yeah, let's get the spyware out of my PC. I need to get an antivirus. Yeah, I keep giving her those tips. She's addicted. My man's got the Riz. Okay, we need to deposit. We don't need Dratini. Well, Dratini is not a support guy, so... But Flash Drive we can deposit. Okay, back to box 1. Withdraw. Hello, spyware. And... right, okay. It's making this a lot more tedious to get everything that I need, because usually it's like something from box 1, something from support, you know? But later on, when we've caught a huge amount of Pokemon, it'll be worth it. Because then I can just, like, easily find what I'm looking for a lot. The party's full. Wait, really? Oh, right. I needed to... deposit Dratini, and I forgot to do that. So now we need to change it again. And now we change back to support. Get one of our other guys back in there. Alright. Well, beautiful. Let's take a look at this spyware we have here. It does indeed have Hypnosis and Mean Look. The exact moves that we want it to have. Now then, before I move any farther, there is one other thing I want to check. And that's regarding the daycare. Because I want to be careful about the moves that it has. Okay, so it forgets its earliest known move when a new move is learned in the daycare. Okay, got it. So here's what we'll do now. Might as well, right? Because I'm pretty sure you can only do this in battle. Okay, thank you. Oh, hello, Murkrow. well, I guess we'll do this gradually here. Hypnosis? Nice. Where was I even planning on getting Murkrow? Right here! Perfect. While he's asleep, we'll flail him. Oh. Wait, did it go for Pursuit? I think it went for Pursuit there, because I was about to switch it out. And then the fast asleep text showed up there. I think it went for Pursuit. Wow, look at that. Immediate wake up? I think that's as fast as you can wake up in Gen 2. That's super annoying. Okay. This is why I usually go for Para. It's just that in Gen 2, Para... Yep, it did go for Pursuit. It's just that in Gen 2, Para doesn't affect catch rate. So. Speaking of catch rate... What are you looking like, Murkrow? 30. Okay. Ultra Ball it is. There it is. As expected. It is a little over 20 for its health. Give ourselves a Murkrow. It's, whatever level. And we're using an Ultra Ball. Okay. Seems like it's about a 20% chance. With an Ultra Ball. I wasn't counting. I think that's 3 Ultra Balls so far. 95% threshold is 14. You know, I've noticed there basically never is 2 Wiggles. It's always... It's almost always 0 or 3, occasionally 1. So that was 4, I believe. This is 5. I've already passed the 50-50 mark, by the way. Thank you. Oh, I forgot to do what I was meaning to do with Spyware. God damn it. Well, we caught Murkrow at least. Okay. That's kind of perfect. Alright. Now, don't kill Spyware. God, I got pursuited. That's actually really scary. I didn't realize, yeah, I might get pursuit trapped here. Okay, so what we want to do is we want to... Oh, wrong button. Okay, there we go. God damn it. Come on. That's super effective. Whatever, man. I got what I wanted out of this. It's not like he evolves through friendship. But yeah, I should probably also prioritize, I should prioritize time of day based encounters as well. Just get those out of the way. Okay. Alright. So, we're going to be throwing Dragonair and Spyware into the daycare. Your merger quitted. I have no idea what that means. Okay, yeah, we need to change. There's Dragonair. Don't worry about Wild 1 being in the wrong box. We'll rectify that in just a moment. I'm pretty sure the daycare is south of here? Yes, it is. Okay. Put a Dragonair in there right now. I'm also going to save right now. What? Wait. What about another one, right? Oh, okay. Okay. I have to talk to a different character. Understood. Take my spyware, please. I'll raise your spyware. So, Haunter, Haunter, currently at level 15, is 1 level away from learning Curse. It already had a full moveset. It was Hypnosis, Lick, Spite, Mean Look. Curse should overwrite one of those moves after a little bit of step grinding, which, as you can see, much like most areas right near a daycare... oops. Grass patch jump scare. Hello, Hoot. I might as well catch this too, right? Much like most areas right near a daycare, there's a long straightaway where you can just go up and down. This one has tall grass in that long straightaway, though, which is a little fucked up. Hoot, what is your catch rate? You are a very early game encounter. I hope you wouldn't have a low one, right? You have a catch rate of 255. I'm toxicking you. And then we're gonna spam Great Balls. Okay, that was the 50-50 threshold, apparently. 95 is 6 of them. Although now, it's at much lower health. So like 68-ish. Over 50% chance of getting it in a Great Ball now. Thank you. I didn't check something else, because this is not where I would intend to catch Hoot Hoot, but that's okay, because you can also catch Noctowl, so it's fine. Oh god! Poison damage. Oh, it's just the Hoot Hoot that's been added to my party. Well, sorry to say, buddy, you're not getting healed. You're just going in the PC. Damn. That's messed up, isn't it? What's selected? Box 1. Okay, good. Get deposited, idiot. Yeah. I have a Pokemon that's poisoned in there now, and then Spyware is coming back. So yeah, this is the straightaway. And so now, after this bout of step grinding, if I go back, I talk to you. Spyware needs a little more time with us. Okay. No level growth yet. But yes, what should happen, considering the move changes that I made in terms of its order, is Hypnosis and Mean Look should currently be the two bottom moves. What should happen when it gains a level is it will level up, it'll learn Curse. The bottom move will become Curse. Hypnosis and Mean Look will then become second and third slot instead of third and fourth slot. And then I think it'll probably be either Lick or Spite that will get overwritten. Probably Lick, if I had to guess. Wondering with all of my, you know, location changing and, you know, running into the grass, what are the odds that eventually, you know, just out of nowhere, I'll just run into, like, one of the roamers again. Also, my camera is completely out of focus, because of course it is. Let's see. The rub down tends to help. Not quite this time. Let's see. How are we doing? Geniuses or what? My level's grown by 1, okay. So let's take it back. Come again. So now, we should look at the moveset. It's got Curse! And it has Lick. Spite is gone. Hypnosis and Mean Look are now in the middle. Okay. So that is indeed how it works. That's good. So the next move that it learns is going to be at level 21. It learns Nightshade. At 31, it's Confuse Ray. And at 39, it's Dream Eater. So it's going to learn another 3 moves. Meaning that here's what we should do. First and foremost, I suppose, is not go out that way. Is we need to send Spyware out in a fight so that we can reorder its moves once again. And then as long as we take it out of the daycare before it reaches level 39... we can reorder the moves again, and it'll reach its target level of 40 without those moves being overwritten. Hello, Drowsy. So we'll just bring that over there. Hit him with a Hypnosis, and miss. And now it's disabled. Very cool. Should have drafted Spyware into the MLB with these throws. Might as well throw off a Mean Look for fun while we're waiting for that to not be disabled anymore. Do you think Lick kills? Let's see if Lick kills. Funny. Oh, it doesn't! With a crit and para, so I guess Hypnosis isn't needed anymore. And, Drowsy, mind telling me your catch rate real quick? 190, so Great Ball it is. It's at pretty low health. It's at like 13-ish%. And all it takes is 1 Great Ball there. Very nice. Okay. Oh, I didn't actually think this fully through. I need to check every time I encounter something. It's okay. This was actually where I wanted to catch Drowsy, so this works out. Because I wasn't sure if you could also catch Hypno in the wild, and you can. So, we're fine. Alright. Beautiful. So now we look at Spyware. As you can see, its 2 valuable moves, Mean Look and Hypnosis, are at the bottom. So the next time that it learns a move from the daycare, Lick will get overwritten, rather than it being Mean Look or Hypnosis. Sparse learn sets in Gen 2 mean that the risk of overriding important moves is lower. One of the very few good things about it. I'm not going to nickname everything. I'm just going to nickname the important guys. Okay. So let's see here. So that was in box 1. Okay, good. So let's bring Spyware back to her, now that we have verified the way that things work there. And both of the Pokemon that we want to gain a lot of levels are now in the daycare. So now, where to next? I would say we should probably try and get the nighttime exclusive encounters first. we happen to be right near one of the locations with some nighttime exclusive encounters. More specifically, Ilex Forest. Okay, I love whenever I click on the search bar in Bulbapedia and it pretends I never clicked on the search bar. Okay. I also need to figure out who I'm teaching Headbutt to, because I don't think I have Headbutt on any Pokemon yet. Hello, Venonat. Can I catch Venomoth in the wild? I think I can. Yes, I can. Okay. So this is fine. Wow. Look at that disparity. This might be a level ball angle. What's, Venonat's catch rate? 190. I'm sending it. It's level ball time. Let's go! Oh, that went into my party, didn't it? Oh, God. Oh, shit. Shit! It's okay. Oddish is another one of the ones that I wanted to get here. In fact, Oddish specifically was one that I went here to get. So, perfect. And with Venonat being in my party, I might have a way of weakening this guy. Resist that, that's fine. Yeah. We're all good. How much is Tackle doing? Let's see. I mean, every little bit helps, so. Nice crit. Not dead to crit. See? Alright. This is probably a great ball angle. I don't think Oddish has a super low catch rate. Let's see. Yeah, it's 255. So, yeah, this is a great ball angle for sure. Very nice. Okay. Tweet. Hell yeah! He's got a star piece for us. Let's see. Nobody in my party would happen to know or be able to learn Cut, right? Let's see. Damn, okay. I was hoping Venonat can learn it. Is there anything else that's Ilex Forest nighttime? Let me see. Because we got Oddish. We can get Pineco here, but that's headbutting trees. And we already got Celebi. Okay. I'm fine just getting out of here now, then. Area DDoS, you know what to do. We dig out. I will now fly back to Newbark to make my way over to Birdkeeper Jose. Because my man is tweeting at me with some pretty cool stuff. Can we get back in focus, please? This fucking webcam, man. So dog shit. God, I wish I had a manual focus. But it does not. Wait. We need a Whirlpool user in order to get to him. Are there any polar bears in Arlington here? Let's see. Nope, we're good, okay. Box 1's at 17, by the way. Why is Murkrow here? Hold on. We do not want Murkrow here. Alright, let's get that star piece. I believe we have both Mons that are available on the surfing encounter table here, by the way. It's Tentacool and Tentacruel, I believe, exclusively. So... nothing of note there. Of course, because we cannot get anything in this encounter table that we don't already have, that means that the encounter rate, because it would inconvenience me, is going to go up to infinity. Thank you, Overflow. Spin! Okay. Oh! You know what? I changed boxes a million times, so the game has been saved. Let's do this thing, Golbat. You gonna stay in the ball this time? Yes! Yes! Oh my god, yes! Huge! Oh my god, that's so good. Oh, that is so big. Okay. Reason. Reason is it being caught in a friend ball means its friendship is immediately set to 200. So it has a really high starting friendship value. Golbat's base friendship value... Oh, wait, what? All Pokemon had a base friendship of 70 in Gen 2. Okay, fair enough. So... yeah, instead of it being caught with its base friendship of 70, the friend ball means it has 200 friendship now. To evolve into Crobat, Zubat needs 220 friendship. So it only needs to gain 20 friendship, instead of needing to gain what would end up being, what, 150 friendship? So, we're saving 130 friendship points gain by catching that in a friend ball. That is so good! I'm saving. I do not care at all that I ended up using both of my friend balls there, and the first one pretty much just totally whiffed. That is still so worth it. Hello, Noctowl. How nice of you to drop by. Can you do me a favor and not die to this Razor Leaf, please? Thank you. I think that changes flail damage, right? Yeah. Sure. Fine by me. Please don't wear off, thank you. Oh, flail being not able to crit is so good. Okay. I believe this is the part where we pivot over to Great Balls? Yeah. Great Ball Gaming. Okay, that's the first time I've seen 2 Wiggles in a while, by the way. That's almost reassuring just to know that they're possible. Oh my god. You know what? I'm flailing one more time. I think I might not kill. Yeah! Good head calc. Oh, but the Great Ball does not care. Can you see why I'm falling over myself to get this star piece? Every time a Noctowl breaks out of one of these balls, defying RNG, I'm just watching the money that I spent on... I'm just watching the money that I spent on these Great Balls, like, vanish into dust. About fucking time. Alright, well that's both Hoot and Noctowl. So... good to have both of those done. I believe the whirlpool is over here, yes, okay. Tweet for me. Tweet. Thank you, good sir. He actually called me when he found something pretty for once. Isn't that nice? Alright, what other nighttime encounters can we get? Might as well go after the ones that are in Kanto now that, you know, we're in Kanto. How about we go after Gloom, which we can get in the grass of Route 24. Fuck, okay. I'm starting to think that doing the whole support thing isn't worth it. I think it's more trouble than it's worth. I'm just gonna revert the name. There's apostrophes and stuff. Okay. If it was damn near any other game, it would be worth it, but having to save every single time, it's just, ugh. Alright, so I'm actually going to keep Golbat in my party and potentially have it out. Yeah, we'll have it out against some Pokemon, because of course, you know, it needs to gain friendship, become Crobat, you know how it is. So having it in the front of the party, assuming this is also the case for Gen 2, I think it is. Oh, Alan, hello. Okay, man. Let me see here. Okay, yeah. Every time that you walk 512 steps with... every time you take 512 steps, everyone gains 1 friendship point. So, you know, just having it in the party on its own, that's good. But it also looks like we may be able to take advantage of the haircut bros. Monday is the only day of the week where neither haircut brother is available. This fucking game, man. Whatever. Alright, show me Gloom. Thank you. I love that it has 2 different moves that just confuse the opponent. Yeah, thanks. Do me a favor and... oh, no. Just confuse Ray. Nice! Into the yellow you go. Eat a great ball. Good shit. Thank you. Alright, what other nighttime locations can we do? In Kanto. We can go to Route 9 for Venomoth. Route 9 for Venomoth. We can do Persian and Route 7. We already got Haunter. Hypno. We already got Murkrow. Okay. I think it's just those 3. It's Venomoth, Persian, and Hypno. Okay. Yeah, alright. Need to find where the mart is. Where the fuck is the mart? Alright. This is Route 7, right? Yeah, okay. I believe Persian is on this route. Yeah, Persian should be on this route. I am intentionally trying to encounter a wild Pokemon, so of course the encounter rate is aware of that and is very low. Jigglypuff is here. For some reason I thought I already caught a Jigglypuff, but I have not. Sure. I was planning on getting this at Route 34, but this is a stone evolution, so it doesn't really matter where I catch it. Flail just is like always putting me right at an HP range, at or close to where I want to be. It's crazy. It's so good. Very good. I had a good feeling about that Pokeball. Oh god. End, please. Thank you. Well, that's not what I was looking for, but, you know, we take those. That's what we're looking for. Okay. Honestly, I was a little worried about using Flail here, so that growl is actually like... Yeah, sure, yeah. Flail can't crit, so... Yeah. Let's go for it. Haha! It's so good! Okay, what is Persian's catch rate? 90. Same as Noctowl. Nice. just 2 other nighttime only guys that we want to get in Kanto left. There's Venomoth and there's Hypno. Venomoth is Route 9. Hypno is Route 11. Okay. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Nine currently in there. Let's make it 10. Is Route 9 north of here? That's Route 10. Okay. Which way is Route 9? It's Route 8. Is Route 9 south? That's Route 12. Okay. It's east of Cerulean is where we want to go. Oh, you son of a bitch. Well, at least we have a party slot available. Gonna have to change boxes again. Make sure I change back. Raticate, I don't think we've caught one of you yet. I don't see why not. Please do not use Super Fang. Oh my god, it's always so good, man. $127 is your catch rate. Sounds like a great ball to me. Fuck. So yeah, we're looking for Venomoth here. Venomoth is a 10% chance here. Venonat's 30%. also here at 5% is Zubat. Rattata should be 30%. And then Raticate is 25. And that's the whole encounter table. Oh, I guess I deposited my Golbat. That's okay. I'll come back for it. I don't fucking need cut to access what I'm looking for here. I believe I don't have a Rattata yet. Yeah. Doesn't hold a candle to the shiny one I caught in Fire Red. Flail? Hopefully this doesn't one-shot. It might. It does, okay. I figured that might be the limit of Flail right there. 255 catch rate, by the way, so... I think we Poison Powder. I think that's the play. Yeah. Yeah, that's the play. Wow. You know, it didn't even cross my mind until after it showed up on screen. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm just doing this for the 30% chance it just shows up again. Or rather, 9% it shows up twice in a row. And, I got it. Yay me. Alright, I think we've caught everything in the encounter table except for Venomoth now. Yeah. And, yeah, there's not really an option to repel Minute here. It's just, hit the 10% that gets us to encounter it. So, sir, I should bring Edmund Cart back into the front. Because, of course, I will not be able to poison this Venomoth. So. Nice! Actually, it looks really cool in this game. I'm a little worried about flailing this, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Nice. Another is too much, though. So... we pack it up and we go to the Great Ball. Okay, they definitely changed the wiggle mechanics after this gen, because, like, starting in Gen 3, triple wiggle into breakout, like that, is extremely rare. But in these first two gens, it seems like that happens the most often. Okay, thank you. Alright. Venomoth caught. We now make our way to wherever... Route 11 is. Looks like it is east of Vermilion. For the purposes of catching Hypno. And then we'll have all the nighttime-only guys from Kanto. Which is very nice. Golbat is in here, very good. Alright. Alright, yeah, alright. Oh my god, first grass tile. Well, it's not what we're looking for, but I'll take it. Level 13, I feel like Flail is too much there. I'm gonna see if Golbat can help us out here. Yeah, that works. That works. Okay, so the encounter table here, at night, 5% for Raticate, 30% for Meowth, 20% for Magnemite, which has a chance of running away, 30% for Drowsy, 5% for Hypno, 10% for Noctowl. So the question is, do we want to Repel Manip? Because if we have a level 16 guy in our box, we could Repel Manip. That gets rid of all the Meowth. That gets rid of... if we have a level 16 guy. That gets rid of all the Meowth. That gets rid of all the Drowsy. And that just leaves Noctowl. There's Hypno, of course. If it's specifically level 16, Magnemite goes away as well. Yeah, Meowth is gone, and then Raticate is still there, so then you're just left with, let's see, 5, 10... Yeah, if we have a level 16 guy in the box, we can Repel Manip, and then it becomes a 25% chance to encounter Hypno. That seems like a pretty good deal. The question is, do I have a level 16 guy in the box? 'Cause, there's always the chance that I don't. I would say it's worth a check, though. Bill, withdraw for me. All right. 16? 16? Anybody 16? Okay, not in that box. Gotta save the game to check box 1. Oh, Onyx. Okay. Sorry, Golbat. Onyx is the perfect level for our plan. Hello, Beverly. No way she has another Nugget, right? Let's go! You love to see that. So in terms of what the encounter table is here, there's Raticate, Hypno, and Noctowl to review, which is to say the only Pokemon in this encounter table, once we hit the Repel, the only encounter that we haven't caught yet is Hypno. So, Repel is active now. I think I used a Max Repel instead of a Super Repel. That's okay. %25 chance for it to be Hypno. First try! I love Repel Manip, baby. I knew it would be worth it. And now we should have a decent chance of weakening this guy without taking it out. 75 is the catch rate on this. That's fine. I think we tackle here. There. Switch over to Admin Carp, drop a Thunder Wave, start throwing balls. Oh, the bind goes away if you switch. Okay, interesting. Okay, sure. It's not like I'm gonna attack again anyway. I hate it being in the yellow, but I can't really chip it down safely any further. Because I'm pretty sure it's dead to crit from all of Onix's moves. There it is! Alright. That is every single nighttime exclusive encounter in Kanto done. So, really good. And once again, W repel manipulation. So, what do we do next? I suppose, you know, we want to go back to Johto anyway, because there's a nugget waiting for us. Let's get in there. We got a nugget waiting for us, and we can get the nighttime exclusive encounters in Johto that we don't already have. Additionally, should get Golbat back. Is this the right box? Oh my god. I didn't realize I had box 1 still selected. That's scary. I could have easily been super punished. Oh my god, it was full. If there was one more guy in box 1 when I was going after Hypno, it wouldn't have worked. That's a little scary. Well, let's switch over to box 2. Try and be a little more cognizant of that, I guess. Alright, yep. Golbat's there. Doesn't need to be at the front of the party. So. The position of that NPC there was kind of funny. We'll take the scenic route over to the national park. Okay. Why did it make me dismount from my bike there? Thank you very much. Okay. Now then, nighttime exclusive encounters in Johto. There's Oddish, which we already have. Venonat, which we already have. Meowth, which we already have. Drowsy, which we already have. Hoot Hoot, which we already have, I think. We're up to 51 now, by the way, on our own list. Yes, we have Hoot Hoot. Okay. What else? Spinnerack, which is part of our team. Umbreon, which is an evolution. Murkrow. Oh wait, no, never mind. Forget that. Oh, Wobbuffet. Okay, yeah. We want to get Wobbuffet. I'll write that down. What else? We got Sneasel. Yep. There is Delibird, but Delibird likes to run away. Stantler. Looks like that's it, okay. So not too many. Just double check. Alright. We'll go after Wobbuffet first, then. That is in Dark Cave on the Route 45 side. In which case... Oh god. In which case, I think Golbat being in front might actually be a good play. Potentially get some EXP. I don't think we need Flash Drive. Because this is the side of Dark Cave that we want to be on for the encounter, and that's it. Yeah, okay. Okay, Wobbuffet is a 15% encounter here. Zubat is 30%. Nice crit. Golbat's 5%. Geodude, 30%. Graveler, 20%, which we also don't have yet. And then Wobbuffet is 15%. Hello, Graveler. Don't have one of you yet. There's no way it has self-destruct at level 25, right? I never even thought to check. It learns self-destruct at level 21. Fuck! I guess I'll confuse Ray. You gotta be kidding me. Okay, self-hit is nice. I'm gonna Toxic. And then we're throwing Great Balls. Okay, Catch rate is 120, by the way, so not bad. And it would have self-destruct in its moveset, by the way, because of the way Wild Learn sets work. It would be Defense Curl, Rock Throw, Magnitude, and self-destruct. We're in a Toxic. Thank you for not missing. Confuse no more. That's no good. I'm gonna Ultra Ball. Okay. Oh! Counter-terrorists win! Okay. That's very good. Nice, alright. Wobbuffet! Awesome, okay. Back-to-back encounters for what I want. I'd love to see that. Okay, we have to be careful about Wobbuffet as well, because its moveset likes to be funny. It's got Mirror Coat, it's got Counter, Destiny Bond, at least I think, yeah, I think Destiny Bond. Yeah, Leech Life should not kill. Even a crit should not kill. Yeah, not even close. There's the Destiny Bond, okay. That's fine, because I'm not trying to KO this Wobbuffet anyway. I was gonna say, it might counter, yeah. I'm gonna Leech Life again. I think if it crits and... I think if I crit and it counters, I'm just dead. Wow. Broke out of confusion really fast. Okay. It's whatever. We go Leech Life again. Wobbuffet's catch rate is 45. Oh, we crit. If it counters, I'm dead. Okay. It keeps breaking out of confusion so fast. This Wobbuffet might as well have own tempo. My god. I don't have a whole lot of confidence in catching it at this HP range. But I'll try. There we go. That's the self-hit I was looking for. That did nothing! That's the high HP stat for you, I guess. Nice! That was easier than I thought it would be. I'll take it. Alright, so now there's Stantler. Stantler is on Route 37. Talk to me about where that is. Just south of Ekritique. Stantler is actually a 40% encounter on this route. So, pretty good chance of encountering it. What is our box looking like right now? $16, okay. Stantler's catch rate is 45, by the way. So, yeah. No repel manip should be needed here. Oh, wow, okay. Very first encounter. 16. I feel like I could flail this. Yeah, okay. Maybe I should have Thunderwaved first. Beautiful full para. Back to you, Golbat. Hit him with some Leech Lives. Chip him down further. Ooh, okay. I think that was dead to crit, or extremely close. He's in the red now, though. So, I am more than happy to have Captcha take it away. Start throwing some balls. Hypnosis! Okay, fair enough. Double wiggle, okay. The rare double wiggle. Nice! That's super good. Tweet? Oh. That's not what I was hoping you were going to say about your Farfetch'd, buddy. Whatever. Okay. What now? Well, I guess we can go ahead and check on the daycare, see how many levels Gengar's, or it's not Gengar yet. Haunter has grown. On the subject of Delibird, which I would like to get, of course. I just wanted to look at the levels it's at. Because basically, if we're going to mean look the Delibird to prevent it from running away, that also means that the Haunter needs to be able to 1v1 the Delibird. Without me, like, you know, blowing a bunch of potions on him. He started at level 15. He was level 16 when I last deposited him. Show me Spyware. What's it looking like? Level grown by 3, okay. I think we're gonna wait on that. How are we doing over here, by the way? Back already? Your Dragonair needs a little more time with us. No levels on Dragonair yet. It's unfortunate. It's okay. See, I guess Delibird can wait. What else can we get? Because that's, like, all the nighttime encounters that we can get right now, which is nice. I suppose we can go after some other stuff now. But what could we go after, perhaps? Well, when in doubt, let's fly to New Barktown. Is there anything that we'd like to get in Route 29? Right. We need to get a headbutter. Okay, once upon a time, I absolutely had Headbutt as a TM in here, which I guess would mean I taught it to someone. I don't know who I taught it to, though. Huh. I don't remember. Let's see. Who could have learned Headbutt? Probably no one in this box. I didn't teach it HM Compiler, did I? No. Who did I teach it to? Because I definitely had a Headbutt TM at some point. I'm pretty sure you just get it in Ilex Forest. Is it one of the three guys in here? Who did I teach it to? Did I teach it to someone and then overwrite it? Maybe I taught it to, like, Binary Tree, and then I overrode it for Body Slam. Bit of a blunder, then, I guess. I don't know if I want to spend the money on the Headbutt TM. Let me see if anybody can learn Headbutt by leveling up that I might have in my boxes in Gen 2. Let's see. Maybe Drowsy and Hypno? Those look like the only candidates. That's crazy. Okay. I don't remember what level I caught Drowsy and Hypno at, but if it's, like, at or slightly above 25, they should have it. 16, okay. Yeah, 12. Yeah, no thanks. Yeah, okay, I guess not. In that case, I guess we're gonna have to spend the money on another Headbutt TM. Hopefully it's not too expensive. I'm pretty sure it's in the Goldenrod department store. We're also gonna have to pick a Headbutt guy. There are many options. In fact, it looks like... Wait, no. Never mind. That's only in later gens. I mean, there are plenty of Pokemon in our box that can learn Headbutt. It's just a matter of who do I think it would be best on. Gengar can learn it, that's funny. Haunter, however, cannot. Oh, Gyarados can learn it. Gyarados is the guy, then. Yeah. That's a no-brainer. Alright, to floor 5 we go. I'm pretty sure it's for sale here. And it's TMO2, right? Yeah. There it is. It's 2K. Not too bad. Alright, let's get Overflow out. And let's headbutt some trees. This is probably not the box Overflow is in. Yeah. Let's save our game again, so that we can look at another box. Okay. Learnable by a lot of Pokémon. Overflow is the one for the job, though. We'll get rid of Thrash for this. Alright, let's go headbutt some trees. Execute. And then also Apom, Pineco, Heracross. Those are the 4. Nope, nothing. So funny. Okay, we did actually get a headbutt. It's Hoo-Hoo. We're looking for Execute. There are 2 different encounter tables for these trees, and Execute is a 20% chance on both of them. Hoot-Hoot is a 50% chance on both of them. So I don't think it really matters which one we go for. Oh, okay. Oh, it's sleeping! That's funny. Okay. Also, that's kind of cute. I'm gonna throw a Great Ball right away, actually. If it's asleep. Low-level Ladybug? 255. Like, sure, it's at full health, but okay, fuck off. This almost certainly dies to a flail, even at full health, so... Fuck this game, man. Can I catch Ledian? I'm pretty sure I can catch Ledian. This is something I should check. Yeah, okay. This is quite nice, because... normally, you can only get Ladybug and Ladian in the morning. Thank you. I was wondering why I didn't see it do, like, its animation and its cry, and then I saw I was asleep. That's actually really cute. Okay. So the fact that that's Ladybug means that this is a moderate chance of battle rather than a low chance. Which is really funny because it doesn't seem like it's a very high chance in the first place. So the low chances of battle must be real bad. But yeah, the potential encounters here, there's Ladybug, there's Spinarak, Hoot-Hoot, and Execute. Hoot-Hoot is definitely the most common in this encounter table. Okay. I guess the other tree just wasn't having it, huh? There's Hoot-Hoot. Okay. Expected. Wow, 3 in a row. Hello, Execute! It's asleep. 90 catch rate. I'm gonna Great Ball. Again, it's level 10, so I don't think Flail is safe. Nice! 1 ball. Love to see that. Okay, what other Headbutt Trees Mons are out there that we would want to catch? So we took care of Execute. There's also Apom, Pineco, and Heracross. Those are the other 3, I believe. Okay. Yeah, alright. Apom, Pineco, and Heracross. Apom is we want to go for Route 33 for that. Pineco, we want to be in Ilex Forest, and Heracross is also Route 33. Okay. Let's go headbutt some trees in the Ilex Forest. Wait, before we do, what are we looking like for PC boxes? Box 2 has 18 in it, and box 1 is completely full. I would say we start working on box 3. And then, we won't have to worry about filling it up for a little while. That should be nice. Let's find some trees to headbutt, like these. Go at it. Okay. Hello, Pineco! Level 10. That's really good. I guess that's why we went for Ilex Forest rather than Route 29, where you could also get Pineco, but only on certain trees, which is also the case here. So I guess we got pretty lucky determining which tree it was. It was the very first one we chose. 30% chance, assuming we chose the right one. So this Pineco, level 10. This is another one of those Pokemon that has the potential to blow up. And it does indeed have self-destruct, because it learns it at level 8. What are we looking like for its catch rate? Its catch rate is 190. I say we Thunder Wave, and then we start throwing Ultra Balls. Terrorists win. Well, now we know this is one of the trees where Pineco could be, so we might as well stick with it. definitely feel like I should have seen another encounter at this point. It's on a moderate chance to battle tree. I'm trying to see if there's any information on, like, after something falls out of the tree, is it possible to get another encounter? I've headbutt this tree, like, 1 billion times at this point, and nothing has come out. Alright, I refuse to be a mental patient anymore. We're gonna use a different tree. Wow. What a cool encounter mechanic. You just spam A in front of a tree for an hour, and then one Pokemon comes down. That's awesome. And then the Pokemon has the chance of blowing up. That's so cool. The Game Freak... You can tell Game Freak game designers think they deserve to live. I'm just gonna throw an Ultra Ball. Thank God. Okay, well, Pineco is another potential candidate for the daycare, seeing as you catch it at level 10, and you cannot catch Fortress. And it evolves into Fortress at level 31. So, yeah. That is something to consider there. Take us out, Area DDoS. And now we go to Route 33. I think this is where we want to go for 33. I could be wrong. I think I'm wrong. Let's see if I'm wrong. Wait. Yeah, I'm wrong. Okay. I want to go east of Azalea. Alright, let's take a look at the, encounter tables for these. Hello, Heracross! Very nice. You're as cooperative showing up as you were in Brilliant Diamond. Thank you very much. I think we'll just Ultra Ball these guys. Heracross's catch rate? 45. That's what I figured. Apom. How about Apom's catch rate? Also 45. You know what? Oh wait, hold on. Probably do too much damage to it. Yeah, okay. I wasn't sure if I had a move that could, confuse it, and then cause it to do self-hit. See, Flail has its limitations, you know? all of these Headbutt Treemons are level 10. Which is so low level that I can't safely use it at the level that Edmund Carp is at. Okay, I'm just throwing away Ultra Balls at this point. We need to find a way of damaging this guy that doesn't kill him. I don't know if such a way exists with my current team, but we need to try our best. Beginning to regret using Thunder Waves so rashly. Not a lot of good options. Heracross. How much HP do I think you have at level 10? Because if you have 48 or more, I could Nightshade you. Let's see. No, even at max DV, it doesn't have that much. Okay. Well, then I think my best bet is switch in Overflow. And it resists Bite. So we hit him with a Bite. Hope it doesn't crit. And go from there. Let's see. Okay! It crit, but that's fine because it didn't kill. Now we should be in a much better position. I definitely cannot safely... I cannot safely deal any more damage to it. There it is. Okay. Heracross done. With its Herculean powers. I love that it specifically calls him that since it's based on a Hercules beetle. Hello, Camper Todd. This is it. The one we've all been waiting for. Oh, okay. Well, thank you. I guess I will do that. What time is it in game right now, by the way? It's 9:55 p.m. Okay. We still are looking for... was it Apom? Yeah, Apom. Which is on both trees. So we can keep headbutting this one. We know it's a high chance headbutt tree, which is good. It's a 20% chance to show up. Nice! And it's asleep. It's only got a catch rate of 45, but it being asleep is really nice. Yes! Alright, I think that's every Headbutt Tree Pokemon that we need to get. Because we got Execute, we got Apom, Pineco, and Heracross. That's all of them. There are other Pokemon we could catch through headbutting trees, but we're not going to. Yeah, okay. So that's nice. Glad we got that out of the way. What's next? It would be nice, because I'll probably be ending stream soon. It would be nice if we could end on something solid. But I suppose, before we do anything else, if that bargain sale is happening, let's go over to Goldenrod. Okay. That was me. That was not you. Okay. Apparently, the words sale and discount don't show up on the Goldenrod City article. There it is. Okay. This is kind of huge, actually, because one of the items that we could get, because we're in post-game, one of the items that we could get on this rooftop sale, that's what it's called, rooftop sale, is Ultra Balls, which are being sold at a discounted price. Normally they are, what, 1,200 Pokédollars? Yeah, 1,200 Pokédollars. Now they're 1,000. Let's go for it. Look at that. How could you pass it up? I will take your entire stock. And hopefully we won't need to buy any Pokeballs from this point onward. And whatever we don't use, we can sell back. Oops. And I think at this point, that's a good place to end on. But before we do, there is one other thing that we absolutely should do. And that's related to apricorns. So, as a review, the apricorns that I wanted to get were for the friend ball. which would be particularly useful for Pokemon that evolve via friendship. However, there aren't a lot of Pokemon that evolve via friendship that you can find in the wild. Golbat is one of the only ones. And we already got it! Togetic evolves via friendship, but you get that from get Togepi from an egg. Then there's the Eeveelutions, but again, you don't catch Eevee. And then there's Blissey. Chansey is a 1%, so we're not going to deal with that. So at this point, we should consider other Apricorn options. Let's see here. I think the black Apricorns are a good choice, potentially. So I think I'm gonna go with those, because those will make heavy balls. Who doesn't love? And I'm pretty sure I have 2 of them, so let's make 2 of them. Who doesn't love a pair of heavy balls? And there we go. I probably should have actually gotten some from around Johto. Oops. Oh well. Alright. That's all I have for you today. Tonight I'm going to try and go live for Geometry Dash. We'll be doing, I think, Demon Grinding? Yeah, we'll do Demon Grinding. And I don't even remember which demon level we'll be going after, but that's something we'll figure out tonight. Demon Grinding tonight, and then I will continue with Pokemon Crystal on the backlog this Friday. So that's all I have for you. We will take a look at the Smack Row, see how many battles we've racked up, and then I will be signing out. So just wait for it to advance across the screen. There we go. We're looking at 34,423. Very nice. Alright. I will see you all very soon for Geometry Dash and more of this. Keep looking forward, and I will see you next time. Bye-bye!